everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. We are going to be starting from part 1 to Investigation Day that we picked off on last time. Last time we had a very nice getaway until something happened. And now they're blaming a certain person that looks a lot like Dahlia, but she seems really nice, so maybe she didn't actually do it and there's something else that's at play. But we saw Larry again, Larry being Larry, and we'll take a look at the evidence again. Yes, we were talking to Gumshoe last week, so I'm gonna re-talk to him again and get that information from him. Yes, another ace attorney! Yes, we're Edgeworth now! Phoenix out cold in the hospital. Hopefully he's not at Hottie's clinic, because, like, I do not want to be back there.
The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Duxbury. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murderer. The murderer. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes, the victim's entire body was covered with bruises that are consistent with her being pushed out of her bedroom. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise Duxbury was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword.
So, right now, Edgeworth is proposing that there was like a scuffle in her room, she got stabbed, and then she got tossed out and she landed down below. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, they had none. Right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. So they're going to the inner temple. She was doing her special regimen at 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out. Iris went to the inner temple. And she told us personally, though, that she was too afraid, so she didn't actually end up going. But Sister Bikini is saying she did, in fact, go. And we found this weird letter in the living room that was like, "You better come out or I'm gonna tell everyone everything." When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Because she said her lower back hurt, so she went back to go take a shower. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall, the inner temple. I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. Can't say for stream, but I am there in spirit yet again. Oh, no, you're all good, Sketch! Have fun on your vacation first! This case is a banger. Ooh, I'm excited! Oh, let me... Hello, it's all good. Have fun on your vacation first. How is... It's super duper fun. Yes, hello, Sunny. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? I've read Banger's Badger, and y'all know how I feel about Badger and Aces. Oh no! The flashbacks resume. Blue Badger surrounded by flames. He did it. Oh my gosh. It's always him at the scene of the crime. Hello, Giselle. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Jamming! Hello, Ace. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. The music goes hard. Tomorrow's trial. Oh, also, have You've been to the Capcom store? Beans. I got some Ace Attorney beans last time. I got this one where like Edgeworth. I forgot what the line is called, but it's like little plushy keychains where the character looks like they're being like swaddled up in a blanket. I have a little Edgeworth one, and then they gave them like a little accessory on the side made of felt. So I forgot what Phoenix had, but Edgeworth had a little steel samurai next to him. Been more filling than I expected. We'll see if I can finish the Kirby Cupcake. Kirby Cupcake! I got that one too. Yeah, the food is quite filling. Doing good, how you doing? Yay, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. They should make a whole game about playing as Edgeworth. No, yeah. So, investigation soon? Eyes open? I heard you can walk circles around Gumshoe with a metal detector. Like, I need to play that game. Also, thank you for asking, Ace. I've been to the one in Shibuya, but they only had Mega Man Street Fighter. Oh, no, Ace Attorney. Oh! I think the location with the most stock when I went last time was the one in Umeda. I forgot the other place, but there was like another place that is super close to Namba. It starts with an S, but then they have a department store with multiple floors, and there's one floor that had like Shonen Jump, and then at Shonen Jump they had a bunch of other stores. They had a Kitty Land on that floor, and they had a Capcom store, and that one had a decent amount too. I think the Capcom stores in Osaka tend to have more supply because I heard that Osaka is Capcom's like HQ base. Cause I think I went to the one in Shibuya before, and there really wasn't much. I'm not a DMC fan, but I think there was some stuff there. Ooh! Hi, Gumshoe, it's him! Hello, Neo, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? 155.45 more streams to go before I make it to 200. Oh! Thank you so much for the 155 stream streak, do so! Thank you so much for the support, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much!
The trial starts, the trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Goto guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
He just had to take a really long coffee break.
Like, I understand. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he's lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Nah, don't worry about it. I mean, some guy pretended to be Phoenix Wright and used a paper attorney's badge. So, like, I think honestly anyone could defend at this point in the Japanifornia court system.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
This streak is not stopping anytime soon. Oh, thank you so much, Tuso. I really do appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Thank you. Eyes open. Eyes open. we finished Osaka, we're in Hakata now and going back to Tokyo after. Oh! How fun! Oh, isn't Hakata known for a specific type of ramen? Did you have any? Good morning. Good morning, Spooky. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. We are talking to Gumshoe to gain more information about this case. It's a very complicated one for sure. Oh! If you're interested in Pokemon cards, a friend went recently and said the one in Shibuya said the Pokemon Center in Shibuya is a little wiped on cards. But the Ikebukuro one should have some stock. I believe. Get started in the new school just yesterday. Ooh, have a good school year, Spooky! Are you excited? How are you liking your classes so far? I have a quick question. Why are you typing out what you're saying? Oh, I think Sketch has their volume off because they're exploring around Japan right now. So I wanted to type so that they could look at it too. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
I mean, there's that like weird restricted area that looks suspiciously like a great place for somebody to like run away after committing a crime. So like, yeah, that is something to note.
Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides.
I bet there's a little cabin in the woods in there.
In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there, so the only thing there is the inner temple.
I wonder if, like, during investigation day 2, they'll let us, like, cross the bridge again. Like, maybe they'll have, like, a temporary one built so we could go over there. Or we'll just, like, catch a ride from a helicopter or something.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya.
Okay, they're better than the school before. Oh, that's good. I'm glad it's better. We'll talk to Sister Bikini again, too, since she's here.
First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times, but obviously I wasn't because my back hurt.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho.
Oh yeah, and she's kind of creepy. Towards Edgeworth specifically. She looked at Phoenix and she's like, eyes closed. She's at Edgeworth and she was like, whoa, eyes open.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh ho, you get chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Lots of creepy people around him.
Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11.
Oh no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with the sword. Okay, like Sister Bikini is obviously capping real hard right now because Gumshoe is I mean, I guess both of them could kind of work, but there's like a lot of discrepancies. Like, Sister Bikini is saying that she got stabbed like right in front of the inner temple. But Gumshoe was like, wait, she has like a lot of bruises. So it looks like maybe somebody like stabbed her and then pushed her out the window. And it's consistent too. So like, Sister Bikini, something is going on here, girl.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris, my dear adoptive daughter.
Yeah, no, like, she is definitely trying to get Iris in trouble. I do not trust her in the slightest.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked, too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be quite solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
She does say that, though. Am I just being really suspicious of her? Like, I don't know. Like, after playing Ace Attorney, like, I don't trust anybody anymore. Unnatural.
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that.
Hello, Woody Master! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. How are you? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate! Exit.
Have you guys ever had, like grape lemon tea? Because, like, it's so good. Like, maybe it's because I like sour things, but I think it's, like, there's such a perfect balance. And it's, like, it's so fragrant, the lemons. So if you guys have not tried grape lemon tea, you should, because it tastes really good. I guess you could say it tastes pretty grape.
I think you're being super valid, to be honest.
You think it's right to be suspicious of her? Because, like, some of her stuff doesn't add up. It could be that she's, like, adding those things at the end so that we would be less suspicious of her. Like, oh no, but my dear Iris wouldn't do that. That's simply unnatural. But also, like, I saw her stab her. Like, can't trust anyone, not even yourself. No, for real. Because, like, whenever I think maybe I should trust myself, I start doubting when I think about the outcome of Great Ace Attorney Game 1, Case 3. Because, like, I thought I could trust myself in that case. Well, I came out of it not even trusting myself. That was, like, a case. I was like, oh, am I, like, really forgetful? Or is like, something else going on here? And then, like, Barafungzitz is like, are you sure you saw this? I was like, yeah, I like, totally did. And he was like, why are you capping? And I'm like, how does he know I'm capping? How does he know? He's like, get this guy out of the courtroom.
I have done a sip.
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back.
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. It's so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris there?
I think she was, like, sleepwalking, like she was hallucinating, guys.
I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. Now she's probably freezing in there. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. But she is trapped over there, like, last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
It's still really cold in that building.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's my face cousin. Little Pearl.
I thought she was gonna visit Mystic Elise after we finished the dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
Oh man, they have to make sure there were no witnesses.
As they say, the plot thickens.
It really does, oh my gosh. Well, that's a demon warning hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh no.
They're gonna say something mystical happened again. Like, oh, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. That's why she got possessed. And then she killed the person.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just... She was like, you will put that on right now. No, the laugh is contagious. Ho, ho, ho. It's like it was made just for you, Mr. He got peer pressured into it. What do you mean by that, detective?
It looks absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while.
Is this some sort of divine retribution?
Well, look what you found. That's the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye.
Faye.
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. Even I am not privy to information concerning the main family.
She says that, but what if there's a power struggle going on? About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh?
Yeah, maybe she's also made of plastic. Let's see.
About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty... Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the EX. Why don't you like?
Sure, Slay Queen. Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. This time we had our reasons.
Is that so, for example?
Ha 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 ha. Why deny the world the sight of a lovely face?
Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yup, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Or does she? Nah. Oh my goodness, there is blood on the sword. Okay, she does not want to talk about the blood on the sword. I see. She does not know anything about the staff. That has like the special jewel or something. And the jewel is gone too. Note to Iris.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take the blame on yourself.
Quiet, what do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared. Everyone's so mean to poor Gumshoe. Like, he's just a sweet guy.
Why does she have to take it out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Like, that's really suspicious.
You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for nights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Suspicious, suspicious.
It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mr. Gleese has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and the little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think.
This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world.
Sure.
But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh?
It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Okay, I don't think she would care very much, maybe? But anyone else?
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure working with you. Dang. She's not too popular, huh?
Okay, we're here now.
I don't see Larry anymore. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Where could he have gone? There isn't really many places we can go. I don't think we're also allowed to go back yet. Huh. We do have some stuff. Oh, here we go.
We just have to exit from here. Are we being mean? Immediately say poison. Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that
Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you. Okay, nice. We got one new dialogue option.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Duxnum with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple, and yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks.
I can try. Let's see if we have enough evidence to break the psycho locks. I think she had like 3. Oh no, she has 2. Larry has 3, but Larry's might be solve 1 and the rest break.
Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. What were you frightened of?
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
the letter frighten her though? But then it's kind of like a threat, you know? It's like, you gotta come. So, like, maybe she'd be compelled to go instead of running away? It could be evil spirit she was afraid of because she gave up her hood to Phoenix Wright. Body fell 10 feet after death. She wouldn't have seen this, like the sword from her room. So it's either she was, I mean, it wouldn't really make sense though, like maybe you would be frightened by the letter, but if it's like a secret, like, wouldn't you want to go out and find the person and meet them so you'd be more influenced to know? Maybe it's something as simple as evil spirits for her. I'm gonna try. Do we? Oh, no, it's not. Perhaps this is what you were afraid of, Well. I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just your eyes. Your eyes are scaring me.
Urk, blast, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery.
I'm telling you, I really was in my room all last night.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder.
So you were actually afraid of, some of the people that were here? She was afraid of Larry, actually, so she wanted to hide in her room. She's like, oh, Larry, oh no, I better run far away. But you made a good point too. Right? Like, I'm just like, is there a piece of evidence that maybe I didn't get? But I feel like there's not much else I can do back at the temple because, like, Larry's gone. So I'm assuming that to break Larry's Cyclops, I need to finish Iris's. I'm trying to remember, was there anything else that came up last time when I was examining that? I don't recall. It'd be so funny if she was, like, genuinely just afraid of Larry. It's not the evil spirits, huh? Who would it be scared of Larry? I'd hide under my bed. Oh no, it's Larry! Time to run! She's actually afraid of the law, guys. She's afraid of the attorney's badge. No, because, like, what if she's afraid of evil spirits, you know? Oh, it could also be that she's afraid of the lightning. I guess that would make a bit more sense because, like, why would she give up her hood if she was afraid of the evil spirits? Like, she wouldn't have given it up so willingly. Unless, like, maybe she was afraid, but she really cared for Phoenix Wright. That's why she gave it away. She wanted him to be safe. But I'm sure they have, like, spare hoods somewhere. Maybe it's the lightning. She might have been afraid of the lightning because the lightning started at around 10 when she was about to go out. So I think that would actually make a lot of sense. She was actually afraid of the lightning. Okay, I think that is a better explanation, so I'm gonna try that again. Alright, Iris, are you afraid of the lightning? Because judging from that weather report, I think I would also be afraid of the lightning. No, she's not afraid of the lightning either? Okay, maybe I need to revisit the scene of the crime. She's not afraid of the lightning? Is it really the note? But like, yes, you are afraid of the note, but like, wouldn't the note compel you to leave your room instead? Yeah, I think it's gotta be the letter. Like, if it's not the letter, it is the letter. Oh my gosh. But like, why would you stay in your room then? If someone was gonna spill the secret, unless you didn't have a secret to begin with. So you were afraid that if you met the person at the temple, they would like hurt you. So I guess if she didn't have a secret, it would just seem like someone scary is trying to get her. So I guess maybe that's why she stayed, because she was like, what secret? I don't have secrets. I found this in the main hall. It is a trust to you.
Ah, that's...
Well, Iris.
Why are you glaring at me
like that.
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock?
It might be a combination of both.
Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to me that would... There's no one to tell it to that...
What? There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief? What? okay, that's a little weird. That's a little bit of a weird sentence.
There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet.
No, because, like, I thought she definitely had some secret involving Phoenix Wright, because there was, like, an interaction that hinted at it.
However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to.
It's gotta be Phoenix Wright.
Throw my business on the right? Like, I'm just like, lightning would make sense. Evil spirits would make sense. The letter that she thought was a prank?
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems, and I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Yeah! Getting my HP back! Yippee! Okay, no mistakes were made.
Frightened. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
I guess it's a very unheavenly hall, huh? Where is it on this map?
I guess we will be making a trip there. Maybe Larry's in there, actually. No one would ever want to go there except Larry. He's definitely on a mission.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So, this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Strange. Somebody dressed as her?
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Huh. He knows who Dahlia is. Honestly, I think this might be a case of Dahlia and Iris both growing up at the temple, and Dahlia being like, I don't want to live out the rest of my life in this like old temple and like work as a nun. I'm gonna go out and be evil. So she decided to go out and be evil instead. And yeah, commit lots of crime, but she probably like occasionally like wrote or talked about Phoenix Wright. So I guess like Phoenix is getting that reaction where he's like, why do you look so strangely like my ex-girlfriend? And Iris is like, oh, you're like the super cool guy that, you know, I would have loved to be with if my sister didn't create such a big problem for you. Like like, I'm wondering if that's actually, like, the case, where she was just, like, admiring him from stories.
Gumshoe, it was I got tired of everyone picking on me, so I killed her just as Iris. No! No!
Gumshoe, no, please. We promise we'll increase her salary. Am I cooking? Am I cooking? She seems like she's just like pining like for him, you know, like indirectly. That's the only possibility I can think of, that he has no idea who she is. Or maybe like, I don't know, maybe Dahlia like called in a favor and then like Iris dressed as her once, so that she actually got to hang out with Phoenix Wright, and she's like, oh, he's so nice. And then Dahlia was like, okay, go back home now, you know, I'm gonna take over. But that feels a bit more like a stretch. I feel like maybe it's just like Dahlia telling her stories, or like maybe her following the court case and seeing like Feeny and going like, oh, this guy is so cool, I really admire him. Okay, I guess we will be going to the not so heavenly hall now. Hello, Gumshoe. We will be going to a very scary place. The question mark makes it even more ominous. It's like, oh, what's inside? Suspicious things, apparently. Yeah, it's her! Good evening, folks. Hello, Cranium. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Why? Why did I have a feeling this was Larry's hideout? Nobody else would want to go in the little mountain shack that everyone else avoids except for Larry Butts. Here we go, Bloody Master. And the retrostatic. No, yeah. Nah, it's Larry. That's an omen. Look at him. Like, is he holding like a United Nations meeting? Because, like, what's with the flags? There's like flags, there's rainbows, there's him, there's his delusion. He's like, oh yeah, I'm decorating this place, so when Iris and I eventually get married, we'll live in this very heavenly hall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. He doesn't have a view to his apartment. I bet it's just like another building's wall. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That will get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. At least he's a homie. He understands the struggle. You know those TikTok videos where it's like somebody like tries to rob you, but then they see how much money you have, and then instead of like robbing you, they actually give you $5 because they feel bad. That's Gumshoe's experience. He has like no money in his wallet, and the robber's like, I feel bad for you, my guy. Here, have $10. Go buy yourself a meal. My song again, been a wonderful experience thus far. Ooh, yay! I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with it, Cranium. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection. Ooh, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Glare. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Oh. Would you like this little memento of the girlfriend you never had, sir? Hey, I may not look it, but I'm an artist. Wow, he's really unaware. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motive. That's your crush's hood. He didn't even give it a glance. I guess it has no correlation because he can't read. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you.
Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer. All right.
Oh, he said it's okay. He said sure. Yeah, no, I don't think I should ever ask Larry anything, because, like, he does not know.
What is this little shack anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little piece. It's artistic. They're gonna start accusing him next because he was in the wrong place in the wrong time. They're gonna be like, yeah, he wrote the blackmail letter. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. No! I was like, oh no, is Gumshoe gonna...
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
You can be alone with your delusion. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? How do you have hot water? I thought there's no electricity. Is he gonna, like, heat up some water the old-fashioned way on top of a fire?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Did I unlock it? Mm-hmm. We're in a new location now. Welcome back. Oh, have fun with each other.
Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
But does she want to marry you, Larry?
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him.
Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes.
No, I think she very clearly has a crush on Phoenix Wright. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I think that might just be the delusion, Larry.
I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand.
Yeah, we're gonna show that blackmail letter and we're gonna get him to testify. Larry's going to court again! Oh my gosh! If something stinks, it's usually the butts. Can't you know Ariel used something for you? Well, Gumshoe's gotta have a higher salary, man. Like, he works so hard. Let him live somewhere nice. It's called the future restraining order. Yeah, Larry, you better watch out, you know? You got some things going for you, and they're not good things either.
Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. I don't think Edgeworth cares.
Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Something incredible.
Oh my gosh, the color change for Iris in the back was creepy. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days when I stole your lunch money and caused Phoenix Wright to have a whole traumatizing character development arc.
What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him?
Edward's like, let's not. I think we are good.
Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying,
when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people.
Or something like that. That was a long time ago.
But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
He's like, don't remind me of my past. I don't want to know anymore.
I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be, after all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Why Why not? Hey, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edge, you were a guy once. What do you mean you were a guy once? He still is a guy. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right.
Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself.
I think Edgeworth was a little bit too emotionally unavailable to concern himself with such matters, because he was like thinking about becoming a prosecutor, his dad, Deal 6. You know, I think that's the least important thing on his mind. Man, I love shy girls like her. She's just so cute, you know what I mean?
Still doesn't listen to others, I say. I guess some people just never change.
Okay, let's look at his house of delusion, guys. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art and a restraining order is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming.
Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. His drawings aren't that bad, though. Like, they're actually quite good. I guess he really did improve quite a lot from, like, the last thing.
The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow.
Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like that rustic look.
Heavenly Hall, I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that, right? Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. I mean, he's got a point.
You would do well to remember that this is a sacred place to some people.
He's like, show a little respect, my guy. Didn't he have these exact, like, streamers up when he was working as a hot dog salesman? He's reusing ornaments.
What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really? Gumshoe's like, whoa, you're gonna share some tea? Sign me up.
Next time Edgeworth tries to get at him, like, Gumshoe's gonna be like, hey, so remember origami? Hey, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just, oh.
Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that. Oh. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw.
Through it. He made creating a origami crane his whole thing. That one failure changed his life forever. He was like, I'm gonna be so good at folding paper origami planes that I will never have to cry in class ever again. He just like starts practicing after school. Oh, can you imagine a little Edgeworth being sad because he can't fold an origami crane? Oh.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Oh. Honestly, I'm living for these stories of little Edgeworth. I love when they show us like little things that kind of contradict with Edgeworth's image, because Edgeworth is very much like a stern, like, perfectionist. But when you see these little stories, it's like, oh, he was sad. Little Edgeworth sounds so adorable.
Like, yes, I'd like to share my current nice shower run goes well. Oh, hello, Kevin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. How are you? Good luck, good luck. I hope it goes well for you. I hope she's in a wonderful mood the entire time, and you win all your races, and all your skills trigger when you race. Good luck, good luck.
Did you cry about trying to make paperwork? Yeah, he was so bad at it. He got sad. Little Edgeworth is so dear to me.
This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If I had been iced over, right, if it had...
I was like, oh, if he had iced over? I mean, technically, he kind of was, and right melted his frozen heart.
If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where.
I think he would honestly be tackling something much greater than a cold, unfortunately.
Not exactly what I meant, but alright.
There's like something else here. Oh, like the bridge.
It is a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
I want to go inside the hut.
I really can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing, it's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. If something smells, it's always the butts.
Thinking about how much fun the developers would have had when they were thinking up names to name all the characters in Ace Attorney. It's like, what should we name this guy that was like Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth's like childhood friend? And he's like a silly questionable guy. It's like, so you know what word I think is funny? Butts. It's like, you know what? That's good, intern. That's good. Let's name him Larry Butts. She's currently in a good mood going into Ikuka's show, and she just won by 7 links. Oh, congrats, Kevin! Let's go! Yippee! Yeah, and there's Bikini here who's super suspicious. What utter nonsense. That's such an Edgeworth thing to say. Of course. Forgot her name is... Her name is too sussy. Night of the crime.
Alright, now you're going to tell us what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh, that was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around... Oh wow, we really didn't even have to crack these locks. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. Not sure for how long. You know what's funny? He's that lady's assistant, right? Like the victim's assistant. So I genuinely thought he would be maybe living in the main hall because he came with his like mentor, right? So like wouldn't Bikini have been a good host and given them 2 rooms? They really would. Ah, Larry, nah, you're sleeping outside. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend. Just Naomi, huh? And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem I suspect lies there. There? How do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Because it was lights out at 10, right? Oh, no. No, it's not. Hey, forget about that. Try drinking your hot water. If you don't drink it fast, you're gonna get cold. Oh, sorry. It's cold, alright. No water in my evidence. Let me reread this again. Well, have you calmed down yet? Yes, I'm gonna think this over. Hey, I'm telling you, there's nothing to think over. I was in my room doing... Not that she loves me not. As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem I suspected was there. Okay, what does he say again? Oh, he doesn't say what he said before. I don't remember what he said. It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike the Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh shoot, what did he say before? He said he was in his room. Did he say the hours? Because if he said the hours, it could be like an hour mismatch issue. What did he say again? I was too distracted reading Edgeworth stuff. What did you say again, Larry? So it was snowing and also lightning. That is a horrible environment to be in. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay, I'm just gonna exit so he can say the full thing again, and I'm gonna look at it again. I forgot I could do that. Let me try that again. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, tell me once again the time, Larry. What were you doing? It was around 10, he's saying. He was sleeping. And then, whoa, everything went white. And then the bridge was on fire. What floor is your room, Larry? Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent. The problem I suspect lies there. It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusty Bridge from your room. Because that's really, really darn far. Yeah, you could not have seen it because Hazakura Temple is buried in a bunch of foliage around it. And yeah, you would not have seen. That's like too far to see anything out on the bridge. Like there's a giant cliff there, so I suspect it's the cliff.
Take that!
Yep, it's the cliff. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. Which means you are in this little hut, and you are lying, and we need to call you to the witness stand, because you are very, very suspicious now, Larry, because of this blackmail letter. Well, why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You went into your room at the temple, so then where were you? Oh, he was like in this hut. He was engaging in peak Delulu.
So we just beat Majira McQueen by 5 links. Crowd definitely won't hate us for that one.
Was she the fan favorite? Congrats, Kevin! You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well, then let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusty Bridge was in fact at the hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? Well, I mean, why are you hanging out at this old shack right now, Larry? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know about that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet, which means he was definitely there at the time of crime. He didn't just move in right now. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm totally impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Larry, I don't think you can riz girls by writing blackmail messages to them to get them to meet you at suspicious places in the middle of the night. This is why you don't have a girlfriend, Larry. Oh no, you really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come with you.
Take that!
But she didn't because your letter scared her.
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me lady. Lip. Don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare.
Wow, can you glare at me too? Wow, whoa, wow, 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 whoa.
So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh?
Do you have any kind of evidence? I mean, yeah, your house has a picture of her and you? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? You're just guessing.
This is where I draw the line in this ridiculous little game. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give it that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. I knew you were stupid, but I didn't think you were this stupid. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah! Edgeworth drinks respecting women juice. It's time for you to start, Larry.
Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It's a salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not actually supposed to write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Bro writing his first letter ever. He's learning. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is an experience. Well, what is Larry doing?
Taser. So Gumshoe, you got some stuff in your lineup? Oh yeah, I got this taser here. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry it doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Gulp.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? It's a blackmail message, my guy. That's pretty threatening.
I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threatening? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want her secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm just... Larry? What? Common sense, Larry? I don't even know!
What did you say?
My love for her burns so hotly you can melt all the snow on this mountain. That's what you said about, like, all the other girls.
Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. And you wrote a blackmail letter. Congratulations, Larry. Larry, are you good? Larry, are you good?
Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
You mean how she looked at you and she said hello to be polite?
All right, then, why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
It's like, oh, that was the only thing I had. This, like, really crumpled envelope. Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. You could at least have drawn some hearts on it, you know? Make it less intimidating.
And why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me the scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I am suddenly contemplating everything in the world ever. That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. We have learned, chat. We have thus learned. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. Yeah, I'm not down. I'm just contemplating. I'm speechless. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Right. Larry, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Was that something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. No! Throwing Larry in the river too? No! The L in Larry stands for L. He really is taking those L's. I think Larry should be spelled with 2 L's, because he's taking a very big L in this situation. Larry, I knew you were dumb, but this is just absurd. Larry, where's the common sense? I don't think you can rizz up a girl by threatening her. Like, I think, just like Iris's reaction, you would terrify a girl. Do not do this if you want to rizz anyone up, Larry. No women will be attracted to you. They will run away from you, Larry. So hello, Stevie. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Only Edward from Twilight can do that, Larry. Wait, Edward from Twilight did what? Oh my gosh, maybe if Larry, like, dumps some, like, body glitter on himself, he could be shiny like Edward, and then maybe he can start rizzing people up. I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yeah, I assumed he was talking about that, but does he have anything else? Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight we saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. I mean, he could see the lightning if he was right here, so that checks out. If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those loss. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. Ooh, maybe he saw who set fire to the bridge. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. A homie for real. Ah! Oh my goodness. Five Cyclops? Are you kidding me? Another round? No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him... Edgeworth is like, you will tell me the truth, I will threaten you. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. He's like, I'm not dealing with these 5 Psycholocks anymore. I'm just gonna call you in and you will be interrogated. Oh my goodness. Larry, Larry, Larry. Larry moment. When he stares at Bella at night, or he keeps telling her to stay away from him when he approaches her at salad bars. he like stalks her, gets close to her to tell her, you should stay away from me. How is girl gonna stay away from you if you keep like appearing like 5 feet away from her? Have you guys watched the whole like Twilight series actually? I watched like one movie for funsies. It was intriguing. All I ever remember is that she's in high school, Edward's in high school. They have like a whole family. There's like a doctor guy and like a mom, and Bella has like a childhood friend who's like a werewolf or something. And I think he grows out his hair later or something. I keep forgetting that I somehow have a nice nature with a 3-star speed spark. Woo! I am speed. Again, Larry? Yeah, 5 Psycholocks? We gotta put him on the stand. We gotta learn more, because bro does not want to talk if we are not in a courtroom. Well, I got Dr. Robonig's ring bracers running on my laptop, and even though my PS Plus subscription ran out, I did have one last good hurrah on Monster Hunter Wilds. Yay, I'm glad! Also, a bunch of my acquaintances are playing Tales of Berseria, and that's fun. Ooh! Are you gonna play it next too?
He does. It's so funny. We've watched the entire series so many times to tease it. I think this will be our 5th time if we do it this year. Oh my gosh. I need to finish the whole series. Because, like, my friend and I, we were also like, hey, isn't, like, Twilight kind of known to be funny? Like, we'll watch it. And we watched one episode. And we were just, like, what is going on? Like, when he entered the sunlight, right? Like, he was like, oh, I can't enter the sunlight. I'm a vampire. I was like, oh, is he, like, gonna melt? And he's like, oh, no, it's because I sparkle. And I'm like, what? like, hey, I don't think sparkling's a bad idea. You could just pretend you're really into using body glitter or something, you know? Like, maybe it's a new fashion statement. Really, the werewolf? The Vita book ruins him so bad, it's actually weird. Oh, huh. Because I feel like there's, like, a rivalry, you know? Like, I feel like the werewolf guy is like, no, Bella, don't go with the vampires. They're evil. You know? I'm your, like, childhood friend. I'm good. You should be with me. And Bella's like, no, but the vampire guy is so hot. And he's like, no, the vampire guy's gonna be the end of you. He's gonna turn you into a vampire. You're gonna die. And she's like, no, but Edward, he sparkles. That's kind of cool. It's so funny. Please do. My favorite part is goes Edward causing Bella to crash her motorcycle. What? Huh? She's just like on her motorcycle and he starts like T-posing in front of her. She's like, oh, is that the ghost of Edward?
No, but I do want to do a sort of mystery science theater 3,000 scripted review of the game.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Have fun, CB. How is there like 5? There's like 5 Twilight movies, huh? 5, huh? I should watch all 5 of them in one day. I think it would be an experience. Just like wake up, make some popcorn, sit there all day, and just contemplate the masterpiece that is Twilight. Is it a bad thing that Hellsinger Bridge Alucard is a better vampire than Edgeworth? I keep accidentally pronouncing Edward as Edgeworth. Just the Edgeworth brain rot going on. She's learning how to ride a motorcycle, and apparently she misses Edward so much that she, like, imagines illusionary Edward, and she can't see the road, and then bam. Wow, that's wow, she's going through it. Wow, dang. Oh my gosh, can you imagine, like, meme for Twilight, but it's Bella riding her motorcycle, and it's like, what's his name? The guy from oh my gosh, my brain is blanking. There's too many games with similar names. Asgore, that's his name. It's like the Asgore song. She's just there on her motorcycle, and it's like, driving on my motorcycle right after a beer. Hey, that bump kind of looks like Edward because I really miss him that bad. DUI, how about you come back because I really miss you a lot. I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little does he know, I filled up on gas. I will hopefully find him and he'll be alive again. I don't think she'll pulverize anything in her truck. Or her motorcycle for that matter. So that part doesn't apply. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you, D-word? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a pole. No, I'm a gay. You're bound making, but what does that actually mean? What does that terminology mean? Actually, I actually do not know. Pulverize this beef in my my head. You're not brain rotted enough for that. That's a Sonic Racing Crossroads experience for you. Yeah, driving under the influence. Yeah, she must be missing Edward really, really badly. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh my! Mr. Luis feels that way about me?
Apparently he feels that way towards a lot of people. Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry, I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does this mean Mr. Luis is the witness today?
No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Kitty.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which he carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one more time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Stooksville, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity was revealed.
Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. You see, everyone associates prosecutors with wearing red, but today I specifically chose to wear a blue suit and a red tie, and I slicked my hair back. They would never know it is me, Miles Edgeworth, head prosecutor.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. I will believe in you. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Bum 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 bum. February 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Please do an official cover for Twilight. Something Kanye West. He like Kanye West? What song does he like from him? It's going to be some dumb stuff from Larry I Can Feel in My Bones. It's gonna be so hard deciding which statement to press on and present evidence on, because it's all gonna be awful. Like that is just the Larry experience.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of the Hazakura Temple.
It's so funny seeing Edgeworth on this side. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Sure. Our defense attorney here. I love how he doesn't even change his fit. Like he's just like, yeah, you know, this attorney's badge is gonna be enough. I'm just gonna wear my really fancy cravat and my red suit, and the judge will never be able to tell a thing. Actually, could you potentially be a defense attorney and a prosecutor at the same time? Or is there like a specific law that like prevents you from doing such? I guess it'd probably be like a conflict of interest or something, huh? Cause like, yeah, it'd be like a little strange. What's all the good racing games coming out these days? No, this and Cat Championship. Oh, there's Kirby Air Riders coming out too. Edgeworth! I'm so happy we can play as him. I get to stare at him the entire time for this entire case. This is beautiful. I'm gonna get so many questions wrong because I'm just gonna be like looking at Edgeworth and then I'll be like, oh shoot, what did Larry say? Must not have been important if I forgot. I mean, remember when this guy used to hate defense attorneys? Right? Like he's come so far. He's acting one now. Look at that shiny badge on this collar. Right. I am so sorry to doubt you, Mr. Defense Attorney. That badge tells me everything I need to know. I think it's so incredibly cool though that like little Edgeworth dreamed to become a defense attorney and now he gets to be one just for his face.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think we may be cooked. There is no prosecutor. I think the prosecutor you appointed
had decided to bail on the job today. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. I love how everyone's just like, no, I am not facing Miles Edgeworth in court. Like, I will be cooked. I am already cooked. I am not taking that chance. It would seem this case is already over before I had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds a defendant. No! It's her! I had a feeling it was gonna be Francisca, because he was like someone he appointed, and I was like, who could he trust enough to appoint for this case? I bet he also used this as a chance to try to like encourage Francisca to get back in her grind. Cause like after Justice for All, she had that whole thing like about being a prosecutor and she felt really uncertain of herself. And 100% Miles being cool was like, hey, come back. I have the perfect case for you to build your confidence back again. The prosecution stands ready. It also shows how much he trusts her too, which I think is incredibly sweet. Things must get weird for who can be what. Gee, Edgeworth, how come Japanifornia lets you defend and prosecute? I went through DL6 and got these privileges. Yeah, it's her! Oh man! Gumshoe's gonna go through it on investigation day 2. She's gonna put a tracker on him again.
Sonic Racing Crossroads, Kirby Air Riders, the Kart 2, and all the non-Mario Kart racers like Ring Racers, SRB2 Kart, and Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Mario Kart is about to be humbled. Crazy year for racer games. One of my friends will be going feral right about now. Gotta play them all. The only position Edgeworth hasn't been in court is the judge. Yeah, so I'm saying Ace Attorney 7. Let's get Edgeworth up there. You know, investigations, he's like, you know, doing detective work. He's the defense attorney for this case. He's normally a prosecutor. We gotta let him, you know, be every part of the judicial system. Like, let my guy have an experience. The prosecution stands ready.
And you are? Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma.
She's like, I don't want to be acquainted to him anymore. I'm my own person.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor.
And she also would not blow his cover. Like, she knows her brother is doing some crazy things. She's like, okay, I'll help you out.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I imagining things? Don't worry about it. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. I've always been a defense attorney. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
Let's go! Covering his back! I'm loving, like, how different Francisca is already, though. Like, you can tell she's definitely done a lot of, like, contemplation, and she's changed as a person. I'm excited to see how much more she's changed. Hello, Auntie! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid! Let me do a shout-out for you. There we go. How are you? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently working on the first trial day of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation, Case 5 right now. This is a very interesting case, because Miles Edgeworth is acting as our defense attorney instead of Phoenix Wright. So, it's his first time. He's doing some most likely illegal things for this case. But aside for Ace Attorney. I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, hello. Hello, hello! What did you play today? I hope you had a lot of fun. I think it's more that she wants to be Edgeworth, all about dominance. That too. Like, I'm sure she also wants to, like, prove to herself that she can do it, and it's not just, like, the expectations and the pressure from her dad and, like, the Von Karma legacy. Like, defining her own path, you know? Like, she's not just Von Karma's daughter prosecuting prodigy. Like, she's just Francisca. I hate to read him run early. Oh, no, you're okay, but I gotta be up in 5 hours. Stream was a lot of fun, and it's nursing Edgeworth. Right? They put the little pin on his label. Like, yeah, he's always been a defense attorney, guys. He feels like he's on the wrong side of the courtroom. He is on the wrong side of the courtroom. I'm glad stream was a lot of fun for you. And yes, please don't let me keep you. Please get plenty of rest for tomorrow. I was playing Sekiro. Ooh, fun. Prosecutors cannot lead the defense. They're only allowed to co-counsel if they're not prosecuting the case. Ooh. Yeah, Edgeworth better watch his back. Lots of illegal things happening out here. Sorry to oh, no, you're okay. Please get plenty of rest. Work's gonna be fun tomorrow. Yeah, good luck at work tomorrow. You got this. Get plenty of rest. And thank you so much again for the raid. Have a good one, Relia. Thank you. You too. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you. Good night. Sleep well. There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. I could have sworn.
I told you there is no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. Oh, this one's not chill at that. No, I don't have an objection. Let her have her whip and terrorize the masses.
He's enabling her. Good on you, Edgeworth. I have no objection to the whip.
You don't? The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
Look at him, so smug. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today, and looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. She's like, I am the superior sibling.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case.
I am going to stare at Edgeworth so much this case. I am living. Look at smug Edgeworth! I missed Edgeworth so much. I'm so glad we get to have a whole case with him.
With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Stuxman.
Ooh, that's graphic.
Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue.
You know what's a little unconventional about that posing, though? Oh man, they didn't give me... Okay, the unconventional thing about that picture is the statue is to the body's right. Who would be so extra as to go to the right, take the sword, somehow like walk around her and stab her back? Like that feels a little bit like weird, you know? Like it seems a little unnatural. Edgeworth doing a hold it! Objection! Slug! The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Thank you for the photo, that raises lots of questions. See, because this one's weird. Like, why would you... It looks like she was like backstabbed, so like somebody was behind her with the sword already. So that means it could potentially be that the person took the sword and lay in wait behind her so that when she walked up to the statue, she got like, psh. But then that would also prove that it was like premeditated, you know? Like they knew she was gonna be chilling in the courtyard. This is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well, please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last as a defense attorney.
She needs a stand! Get her a chair!
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
This reminds me of, what's his name? The guy from Case 3 in the first game, the little kid with the camera who really likes to steal samurai.
Hold on there, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
She's just short!
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
There we go. Now that's better. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little Lily, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini, you got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is false advertisement.
Wah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
Yeah, don't be a perv, Your Honor.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
But you're in the middle of the cold mountains. I don't think the snow ever melts.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First tell us about your new movements that night.
You mean about, Your Honor? He's thinking about shoes. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a sneakerhead. Judge Freaky for real. He's distracted. He's thinking of shoes. He's thinking about summer, bikini style. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had returned. Just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
Oh, so it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
You can also say it was premeditated and the back was an excuse. Yes, you can say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. You know, I'm sure cold weather, makes your joints act up. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see.
And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
You know, I gotta, really lock in, though, and, I gotta embody the spirit of Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth would not make mistakes. So I gotta show Francisca that, we're onto something. We gotta lock in Mr. Edgeworth. Please begin your cross-examination. But Von Karma probably whipped him a bit too hard. Oh no, he's losing brain cells. Okay, that night I was helping an acolyte. So, pray tell, who is this acolyte? What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirit is what we train people to do, right?
I'll be the one asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It cannot be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple when the murder took place? Guys, you know what the best part of this is? Because Edgeworth is the defense attorney, whenever I press on a witness's statement again, I can watch Edgeworth and his animations again! They are feeding us too well in this case. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a fork and a knife during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off.
left Iris to help with what?
What do you mean? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. I love how Edgeworth is really asking over and over again so he could be like, hey, I asked you if you were sure, and you said you were, but you're obviously capping. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Hold it!
So, you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Huh? What do you mean? He's asking so he can figure out the timeline. He's not asking because of something else. Yucky.
I bet your next question is, where exactly did you wash?
I hope everywhere is your answer. Uh-oh, stinky. This is why you have to oh my gosh. This is why you have to watch the young ones. No, I think you need to watch yourself.
What are you going on about? She's like, pathetic. I can't believe you are such a pervert, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low.
What do you mean? I'm getting attacked.
Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
Yes. I'm glad you understand the struggles that Phoenix Wright goes through on a daily basis. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so. You know what's kind of funny right now? It got a little cold, so like I put a jacket on, and it's like a white like lounge jacket. But I'm like too lazy to like put my arms through it, so I'm just like putting it on top of my head right now, and I look like I'm sporting the Hazakura temple attire. Oh my gosh. We're talking to the spirits. Nothing like finishing a silence as a kicker and returning to the lobby with a bunch of Oh no! Not again! She's deflecting because she in fact did not wash herself, Rage. Yeah, she's just like pretending or just like being perverted or something. Like no, she just did not wash herself. She was just soaking. There. Oops, I forgot to press on that one. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to provide just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Should we watch the court chain Miles Edgeworth again just for fun?
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem.
I love how Francisca doesn't even like try to defend him. She's like, yeah, I can't believe you would do this, Mal Edgeworth. I thought you were better than that. See, he was nice. He asked if you don't mind me asking. I love how it takes him a second to process. He's like, huh? He's like,
pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low.
Just casually watching Miles Edgeworth get bullied in court. Truly, this is truly peak, guys. His reactions are so funny. Let's see. We gotta find something that really contradicts. Yeah, sure. You're back. Yeah. There's no bath. And then... Oh, she doesn't say anything about time. I would have liked if she said something about time, because time is, like, kind of easy to disprove. Because there's, like, cold, hard logic. Oh, no! I see. She says she saw it. Did she say she saw it from her room? You go from my room to the main hall. You have to take a winding go from my room to the hall. You can see the courtyard. So that courtyard positioning. Okay, let's see. Shoot, I forgot what the statue was. It was closer to the main temple, right? Like the courtyard was at the temple. Let's see. No, the courtyard is at the inner temple. Right, because she got murdered at the inner temple. So she said she saw the whole thing. But she couldn't have seen it because that's like really, really far. Right? And there's like a bunch of foliage blocking. Like, how would you see anything? So she went back to the main temple. And then she said she finished her bath. And then it took place in the courtyard. So when you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. Ooh, I need to figure out where exactly the courtyard was again. I forget. Oh, I forgot where it was. Because I remember the inner temple had a thing outside too, but I don't think that was where the statue was. I think it was like the temple, and then the courtyard was in fact in the temple, and then it was the bridge, and then the inner temple. So she's saying that she was able to see the courtyard. And I guess in this case that would make sense if she was at the temple and the courtyard was at the temple. Because this part is fine. Yeah, you're back. That's like a more subjective statement that you don't disprove. She returned to the temple, she says, and she needed a bath. And then she saw it.
Hold it! Hold it!
The best statement, I think, is this one.
Hold it!
The last one. Or she said she left Iris and it was past 10. That is also suspicious. Yeah, I think it's this one actually. You met Iris in the inner temple, but she was never there, according to her testimony. Because in this one, it's like, I guess, the courtyard, that does make sense. It's this one, I think. So she left Iris at the inner temple, but Iris never went to the inner temple. So that part is very suspicious. Let's see, inner temple, inner temple. So according to Iris's testimony, though, she never went anywhere.
Hello, long time no see. Hello, Nishiki! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! How have you been? Long time no see! We're working on the first trial day of Case 5 right now. And we get to play as Edgeworth!
I think it's this statement, honestly. Bum, 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 bum. Iris was never there according to her testimony, though, so, like, that does not make sense. I don't think there's any other thing, because, like, sometimes testimony doesn't count as, like, good enough evidence. Because, I mean, everybody could be lying. But I think in this case, the testimony would work, because there's, like, nothing else.
Objection!
There we go! It's like, but your daughter said something different. Like, that's a little that's a little suspicious. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. press B for doubt? I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. I don't trust your credibility anymore. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that! Either your memory is absolute trash, or something else is going on here. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? I mean, there's motive for both. Like, the defendant doesn't want to get in trouble, but the witness could be the one who actually did it and is trying to frame the defendant. The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. That is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. That is true. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Wah! All people lie, that is my belief. Am I the only one being whipped in here? Just a rite of passage for the judge. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't it. My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Your back's not crystal clear. Yeah, she's suspicious, and she's getting so defensive about it, you know? Wouldn't it be good, like, if you cared about your daughter, to be like, I suppose I just have really bad memory. I'm glad it wasn't the case. Okay, we're good, my daughter's safe. Like, she's trying a bit too hard to, like, get her daughter in trouble. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh, Mr. Edgeworth? If you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Oh, is a boot just his, little thing? Because he's used it twice. Let us return to the cross-examination. No, she was not dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Because after dinner, she gave her hood to Phoenix Wright. Thank you so much for the follow, Caster0603. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you?
Hold it!
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. I mean, that's kind of... His impression of you is built on what you've said to him. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. Yeah, so like the hood? Miss Bikini, the hood? You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. No. There's definitely something going on here.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course! That's a very important piece of clothing I'll have you know. Ha 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 ha! Wait a minute. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh, hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Whoa. Look at how short she is compared to the milk crates. It's not a bad feeling at all. Maybe I should switch my profession. Now I understand that having to put Wright's face over. I love how he's understanding, like, Wright's line of work better. He's understanding him better. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Just
Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt about her credibility as a witness. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I finished my bath at around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. Shoot, that does check out. Let's see if she mentions anything about the weather. When I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and I was Mr. Glees! And with that sword of all things! Mr. Glees was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Ooh, okay, that does check out. With the bruises. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would have been much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair, wow. Or, well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? He's like, don't out me like this. The judge is gonna remember who I truly am.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was headed along the walkway towards the main hall.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wahahaha! Ho 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 ho! Whoa! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Iris was Mr. Glees! This is the second time that the witness has testified as seeing the defendant. Still, some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... No, I think it's your testimony. The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there's something awfully strange about her, something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood! That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Are you just saying that because, I said she wasn't wearing her hood? I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, you're giving that hood away to someone, right? But you literally just said that nothing changed. What are you cooking, Sister Bikini? Oh, you've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? This is probably gonna, like, bite me in the butt maybe later, but I feel like it's important because it seems like we're getting cooked, but, like, there's a nuance here. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Oh, goodness gracious. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. Now to pre-farm for Evernight. Ooh, have fun with pre-farming, Kevin!
Hold it!
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes.
I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
You see, it's kind of weird, right? Because this is like Fae family related stuff, I feel like it's very easy to say, oh, she looked different, not because of the hood, but rather she took on a different appearance because that's what Maya can do. But that's like a bit of a stretch, and I don't know if she can actually do that. It always seems like mystical from the beginning, but then there's like one person that makes it seem mystical.
Hold it!
So she did fall roughly like 2 stories. I see, and the victim was staying in one of those elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all.
Hold it!
We might be cooked. We might be cooked. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier, I heard a noise in the courtyard. Thump, just like that. I mean, we also established that could have been a lot of snow. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark?
It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney.
We gotta examine these and think about them a little more. Around 10, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. Does Case 5 have one of those things where if you choose the wrong answer, you're cooked? Because in Justice for All, the 5th case had like a few of those moments where like you could get cooked real bad. Didn't have your hood on when it was snowing? Do you want to keep your hair clean? Wow, that's certainly a love letter for sure, for sure. New statement implies that we need to use this new statement somehow, but I'm like, interesting. There's like 1 or 2 instances where if you pick the wrong option, you fail in this case. Oh no! I have to save like 50,000 times. Is it like later on in the trial though? Like right when you're getting really close to figuring out who did it? Oh man, the joy of case 5s.
Hold it!
Okay, what is weird? actually know if the hood does anything. Let me see what Edgeworth says as a follow-up. It doesn't feel like she's lying, and it's a very powerful testimony. Yeah, this one, there's nothing that's like glaringly like wrong right now. Because the time does kind of check out. There's like a little bit of leeway because the death happened from 10 to 11. She had a noise.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay, but the weird thing is, right? If Sister Iris, like, waited until Elise fell out the window to stab her, who pushed her? Like, I don't think people would normally just, like, fall out the window on your average day. Like, somehow she knew she was gonna fall out the window and then she stabbed her. Like, that does not make sense.
Hold it!
Around 10 feet. Around 10 feet. 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet. What did you say here again? That does check out. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she pushed her out the window. Okay, but who pushed? Who pushed her? You know what's crazy? The staff was found next to her body. Like, who is getting pushed out the window with their staff? Like, she just always carries the staff? There's no weather report. What if the thump she saw was not like truly a thump, but it was like snow or lightning, you know? 30 minutes pass between this point starting and going out. What else do we have? Has the victim's blood... Okay, so that one's not gonna help us right now. This is not gonna help us. Nope. That's later. She was pushed out her window. Yeah. Other data. That's not related right now. Loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. You know what's weird? It doesn't... Like, the sword is in the statue's hand. How is it just so perfectly situated like that, you know? Like somebody stabs her back and then it just so happened that your back is like right where the thing is? The positioning is a little weird. It was the statue! The statue got possessed by the blue badger and did it! Cause that part is weird. But like, that could also just be me like overthinking that part. Finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. It's like, oh shoot, a sword. She didn't have her hood on. See, I'm a little like intrigued by this one statement where it's like she didn't have her hood on because it's a new statement. Usually you can do something with new statements, but like there's nothing that's really like glaringly obvious. Just sitting in the corner room, The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. Yeah, this one's a little bit tough. Is there, like, I don't think there's anything she says that is very jarringly different. Found the main hall. Maybe it's like a timing or order thing. I think I will re-go over all her statements again and see if I can spot anything. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Because this part she does go into detail. It's like 20 minutes. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. 20 minutes.
Hold it!
So that's a little bit later than what the evidence is saying. The evidence is saying like all this stuff happened between 10 to 11 and she's saying that she was done at 11? And she spent like 20 minutes hiking over? Right?
Hold it!
Yeah, 20 minutes. Because then she finished her bath at 11, which means that it'll take her like 20 minutes and then 15 minutes to go to the inner temple. That's like a whole half an hour, man. Am I being too critical about that, or is that something I need to consider? Sakura Temple, weather report. Dusky Bridge at 10:45. It'd be nice if she mentioned something else about the surroundings. You take your time, the sun's super tall. Thank you, Sunny! I can't wrap my head around it right now either. Yeah, like, she covered her bases pretty well. Like, there's nothing that seems jarringly, like, out of place, you know? Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. I wonder if it's a timing issue. Because, like, half of her statements are her just going like, wow, Edgeworth, I forgive you because you're a handsome young man. Like, it's not, like, important information. Actually, let me go ahead and do this so I can, like, put everything together. Statement 1 has interesting things. I'm gonna note down which statements I should go back to. Yeah, so that one, it doesn't matter. She just said she heard a noise. She's not, like, saying, oh, it absolutely is the sound of a body collapsing. So that statement's fine. This is useless. Yeah, this is not, that's not very helpful. Yeah, are you super duper sure? She didn't have it on, okay. Because that does then start checking out. Because I don't think we have a picture. We don't have a picture of her hood. Whether or not she, like, actually wore it when she stabbed her. So this kind of, like, checks with the current facts. Stays in the room. Somebody stabbed her and then put the thing back in the statue's hand? Because there's no, like, space underneath the sword. Like, I'm pretty sure the sword directly touches the ground because it could be like a, whoops, you kind of, like, slid under there somehow and hurt yourself. Staying in one of those elevated rooms. Oh, that is true. makes you so sure of this? I heard a noise from the courtyard. Thump just like that. Bruises and a fall. That does check. That does check though. Bruises and a fall. Bruises and a fall. Autopsy report, notes. Yeah, and a fall. Oh, maybe it's statement 1. I think statement 1's the only thing that I can spot that's like really, really bad. To be honest, I think adding that one statement didn't really do anything. Finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
Hold it!
I mean, the statement by itself isn't bad, though. It's like when you press it. Your room to the inner temple. Okay, no, that's her room to the inner temple, so the full span of going back to where Maya was is 20 minutes. And it's about 15 minutes from the bridge to the temple. So 5 minutes across the bridge. Oh, this one's difficult. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this one a little more. Let's see what else we have. I'm pretty sure this is like a motivator question. Like she was just really salty. What's the map? But the courtyard is within the temple, so this wouldn't have been like a visibility issue like earlier. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7 and 10. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. 3 minutes passed. Because I don't think I need to be so nitpicky as to say, oh yeah, you finished around 11, but she died like at 11, and you had to walk, so obviously you didn't see it. I feel like that's too nitpicky, because I think there's like a little bit of leeway between the exact time, because like nobody's looking at their watch all the time. So I feel like that might just be me being like way too picky about it, because it's like more or less in the same. I'm wondering if it's the weather, something about the noise and the weather. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. So what if she didn't see the thump? So she actually didn't see the scene, like she's just Delulu, and she actually heard the lightning strike instead at like 10:45. Because 10:45 is within that special time frame where she said she heard thump. Thump isn't really like a lightning sound. Ooh, this one's like, I really do not know this one. Oh no, Iris! I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. I was walking back, I heard a noise, and then I was like, oh shoot! I mean, she didn't specify what the noise was, though. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. What if it didn't happen after she was pushed out her window? But then again, like, the facts do check out, because she's bruised. And the bruising is consistent with falling 10 feet. So I think that would actually make sense. Because there's always like the possibility that you could have gotten stabbed and then thrown out the window. But then like, who is extra enough to take that super big statue sword, bring it all the way inside the temple to poke somebody and then throw them on the snow below? And it also doesn't make sense because it's like, if she was pushed to the ground, why is the sword positioned so nicely? Like, why is it back in the statue's hands? So I think the most glaringly weird thing to me right now is like I mean, she didn't really claim that she knew what the sound was though. So maybe not the weather report, but I think the positioning in the hand is a little suspicious. I'm just not sure if that's something I should be pointing out. Like, someone was was just so nice to use the sword from the statue and then like put it back. Is there anything else in this new picture? Who is sliding back in? She did. Oh, Iris was a Mystic Elise with that sword of all things.
No, actually, it was in the statue's hand. Mystic Elise was just very careless.
I really don't know. I really don't know.
Hold it!
Let me think these through carefully. If I were to go with the weather hypothesis, what would I argue? She's saying she finished her bath around 11 and then she heard a noise when she was walking. If it takes her 15 minutes to go from the bridge to the inner temple, that means 5 minutes to get out to the courtyard. So in that 5 minutes in the courtyard, she's claiming that she heard a loud noise. She's saying around 11, which is a little later than the time allocated in the biopsy. But like 5 minutes is not long enough to like specifically call out, I feel, because it's like, yeah, it's like give or take, you know, like I need to put this on top of my head again. Embody the Hazakura Temple vibes. Ponder in my jacket hood. Because there's that possibility. Like, I think it's a little suspicious how detailed she is with the timing. So I feel like the timing might be a thing. She did say she heard like a thump, but she didn't really claim. It's definitely something to do with time, I think. Something to do with time. That gives us 2 pieces of evidence. I had bath around 11, and she was like, oh, shoot! Oh, noes. Is this specifically from the courtyard, though? I'm like nitpicking everything she says. It's not from the courtyard. You know what you heard? You heard lightning, and that comes from the sky. But then also, we don't know. It could have been the snow. Because it was also snowing at that time, wasn't it? Yeah, it was snowing during that time, so the thump could have been snow. Ooh, I'm not sure what part I should nitpick. There's like a lot of things where I feel like I could nitpick, but also they're not convincing enough. Gumshoe, help! Give us more evidence! I don't know what to do! Should I like test each of my theories? Maybe I should test each of my theories. And then see the follow-up and see what he says. I feel bad, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. You might be getting things wrong here. I feel like I finished my bath around 11. I heard a noise. Oh shoot, with the sword! She didn't have her hood on. She was staying in a corner room which faces out, and the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. This is kind of a direct statement though, but like, I don't think anyone would civilly meet her in the courtyard and then like stab her and then start like punching, you know? Like, I feel like if you heard people like punching and stuff, like everybody would definitely be alerted. Like one singular thump is less suspicious. But we really don't have enough evidence to prove like what came first, like the chicken or the egg. She did fall 10 feet after that. She didn't say how tall it was. That's the issue too. If she said it was like, oh, I fell from 8 feet, then I could be like, oh, but it says 10 feet. Ring lights out. Wow, a picture. And technically, if she was in the courtyard, she wouldn't have seen the bridge. So she would not know the bridge is on fire because there's too much foliage. That I understand, but like, I'm not sure which of her statements is really, really bad. Like, she's actually like really covering her butt here. Because this one can also be framed as like an open door. How far is your room to the inner temple? 20 minutes for her. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. 15. From her room to Wait, am I misreading something?
Hold it!
Let me go over this again. To the bridge, yeah, to the bridge from the temple. But the courtyard is considered part of the temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. 15 minutes. 15 minutes on those stumps of birds. So, if she were to go the entire way, she would have arrived at 11:20. But then, because she was still around the temple, the time she heard the thump more or less correlates. Oh, I don't know. There's probably something I'm not picking up here. And I thought I should return to the inner temple, and I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. And then I was like, oh shoot, with the sword.
Hold it!
So actually, Sister Bikini, your statement was not very clear here. Are you saying that, the victim was the one that was holding the sword? No, actually she was holding a staff because we found it at the crime scene. You are incorrect. Because this statement, like, you could read it like, oh, Mystic Elise with that sword. But then I think the meaning is like, and 100% the meaning was probably like, Iris was, oh my goodness, Mystic Elise, she killed her with that sword. I'm like really digging for straws here. Now that you mention it, yeah. But this one I can't really dispute now because it's true because we have a good. Because this statement is a little direct, but can we actually disprove that it occurred after she was pushed out the window? We don't have a piece of evidence that like proves. She's also facing the wrong way, because her building is on the right. So why she suddenly... Is that what it is? She's facing the wrong way? She looks like she came from the path. But how would that explain the 10 feet fall? I mean, she could have moved a little bit, but it genuinely looks like she came from the bridge. From her body positioning. It looks like she came from the bridge and she took a little detour. Or she came from the main temple, like a normal person, she walked out. Because, like, if you were to fall from the top, right? Like, you would be... Like, her head would be closer to the bridge. She would not be facing this way. This implies that she was actually, like, walking. I think this is the strongest piece of evidence we have. Now, which statement should we present it on? So it's gonna be this statement if we go off of that logic. And also, like, the fact that she's, like, the sword is in the statue's hand is, like, suspicious.
Objection!
No, it's not. But the body positioning, Your Honor. The body positioning. Your Honor, please. No hood on when there's lightning? That's kind of crazy. Objection. I think she would like to keep her hair clean. See, I can't disprove that. That is true. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a body position. What could it be? Did really judge you to get... He's like, come on. Where'd you get your license, Miles Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't know. This one is a little tricky. Scream! Scream! Let's see. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought, maybe I should go back. Because the body positioning seems to me like one of the stronger things you could argue here. I can't wait to find out what actually is the case for this one and just like sit there and be speechless and be like, oh. As I was walking back, I heard a noise. And then I was like, oh shoot. And pray tell is the noise you heard from the weather. Okay, I'm like really grasping at straws here. Actually that sound did not come from the courtyard, sister.
It came from the weather.
I'm gonna blame everything on the weather now. It's the weather! The weather caused all these problems! No, actually, get this. It was not Iris with the sword, it was the statue. I'll show you. I'll show you, Sister Bikini. Check this out. You see this picture? That's not Iris. That's the statue. It's in the statue's hand, you mean? That'd be so funny. I'm just gonna like randomly answer this and then it's gonna be right and I'll be like, oh! Because I can't disprove this now because this seems right. And this is true. This is kind of like a hypothesis in a sense.
What that sword? As I was walking back, I heard a noise.
Finish your bath around 11? Nope, you did not. See, because this is like an opening statement. I think this is just to give us context and probably disprove something else later, but I don't think this is the statement I should be nitpicking right now. I heard a noise, and I was like, oh shoot. You know, I'm gonna do something kind of funny right now. I'm just gonna like, do this, and then throw this random toss out in the wind. Wouldn't it be so funny if this was true and be like, no?
Objection!
Okay, no, it's not something crazy. It is something logical. Okay, it's something logical. What is something logical that could happen? I feel like if it wasn't the body positioning, it's weather? But I don't think she ever claimed that the thump was... I mean, she said it was from the courtyard, right? Wouldn't it be funny if I just did this and be like, no, it wasn't from the courtyard, it was from, Let me think. So it started snowing, right? It started snowing from 7 to 10:50. But it also depends on how much snow there is. Because if there's enough snow and it's like soft, right? If you fall 10 feet, is there a possibility that your body just sinks in? Because there is like snow, right? If there was snow, there should have been like an indentation on the ground. But there was no indentation right outside. You know, like... It looks like she met somebody. I am seeing that there's like a few footprints on the floor that are like kind of all scattered around. But judging from her body positioning, she wouldn't have ended up being any of those footprints. Those are too close because this implies that she like fell over. It doesn't look like she fell 10 feet, but like she slumped over, like forward in the direction of the statue. So those footprints must have been somebody else's footprints, but logically speaking, they could not have been hers. Cause this is like she slumped and then she got stabbed, but then why are there footprints? Cause if, let's see, if she gets kicked out of the window, maybe she was like still okay, so then she could have walked around a bit. But the footprint pattern doesn't check up, you know? Yeah, the footprints go under her too! Like, this is somebody else's footprint. Also, this might be a stretch, but the foot size is wrong, you know? Like, her feet are a lot bigger than those footprints on the ground. Footprints do go under there, that's a little... Finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. I was walking back, I heard a noise, and I was like, oh shoot! Stabbing us all must have occurred. Because for this statement, I presented the weird positioning and that was incorrect. But the footprints are something interesting, because if I were to hypothetically use the weather, the only thing I could prove with the weather is, I mean, the timing more or less checks out now, and you could say, oh, it could have been from the lightning. But she never really claimed what the thump was. She just said she heard a noise, and she did agree later on that the thump could have been anything. So that kind of makes the weather point kind of weak. I do think our strongest piece of evidence we have right now is this crime photo, and with like the examination of footprints. There was snow on the statue. So yeah, it was definitely snowing at the time. You know what's a little weird though? The statue has like snow, right? The hand should hypothetically also have snow on it. Because, you know, like maybe less, but it's like, so definitely somebody moved that sword. Because there is none. Staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. Courtyard where Lee Stooksman was murdered. Footprints. At around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and now that you mention it, Iris didn't have a hood on. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys for a hint now. Or what do you guys think? Do you guys think the footprint is something I should pursue? Because I feel like it has potential. Do you guys think my thought process is going in the right direction, or is it going in the wrong direction? I'm pretty stumped on this one. Because, like, yeah, the footprints are a good point, and the pattern is, like, a little irregular. Sister Bikini has been yapping out about her bath for like the past for a while. We have become very acquainted. This might have something to do when she was killed. You think it's a timing thing when she was killed. So I should put more importance into the fact that she said she finished her bath at 11. Because that is a bit of a discrepancy, because if she takes some time to walk around, then the true time of death would not have been around 10 to 11 then. In that case, it would have been past 11. Perhaps? It's been so long since I played this case, I forgot most of the evidence. Oh, no, you're okay, Nishiki. Thank you for trying to recall for me, though. Timing, huh? What can I deduce about timing? Might have something to do when she was killed. If we consider things that have to do with timing, we have two pieces of evidence here. It's either the weather data, which does give us quite a detailed account, or, I mean, the lights out bell is also timing, but it doesn't correlate to, like, the specific point. She's saying she shortly heard the stabbing. Like, are we really gonna nitpick, like, 30 minutes of time? If she says she finished her bath around 11, and then maybe within the next, like, 5-10 minutes it got stabbed, so then actually that's, like, a few minutes after her supposed time of death on the autopsy report? Is that something we can nitpick? It feels kind of nitpicky, but I mean, I could. That would be a discrepancy. Maybe I'll try it. Because I was like considering it a little bit for a second in the beginning, but like, is it really just like that slight discrepancy I should be nitpicking? Okay, I'm gonna try. Cause yeah, she takes 20 minutes to get from the temple to the inner, like from the Hazakura temple to the inner temple. And she says that it's like 15 minutes from Hazakura Temple to the bridge. Oh, shoot! No, I remember now. The bridge is right next to the courtyard. I thought the courtyard was closer. It's not. I remember now. The bridge is
at the courtyard. We can see it in this picture too. So it would take 15 minutes for her to reach that courtyard. So by the time she would have gone there, it would have been 11:15. And 15 minutes is quite the significant amount of time. So I think it really has to do with the autopsy. Wait, no? I am puzzled. Okay, I thought I was cooking there. Because, yeah, according to the autopsy report, she died between 10 to 11. If she takes 15 minutes to get to the bridge where the courtyard is, she is getting there at 11:15. And 11:15 is past the time that she would have died. Yeah, that's weird. 11:15. And that also doesn't correlate with the fire at Dusky Bridge. Oh, you know one thing that's also a bit weird? Didn't she say something like that was the only weird thing, like, she saw? Like, if you were roughly at the courtyard during that time, would you not have seen the burning bridge? Maybe I need to nitpick the burning bridge. But then she's just mentioning the hood. She's not saying the only weird thing is that Iris didn't have her hood on. It has to be an order thing because I think of it. Yeah, like, I can't think of anything else either. Can I say where you are in your thought process?
Oh, yes, please. That would be really helpful. Thank you, Kevin. And thank you for asking.
Hold it!
Girl, did you not see the burning bridge? Did you not see the burning bridge? Okay, like she's not talking about anything else that's out of ordinary. Girl, did you not see the burning bridge? The burning bridge. She's not mentioning anything out of the ordinary, so I can't nitpick that one. Oh! Oh, shoot! So the evidence, the thought process is right, but it's just the wrong statement. That is very helpful. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. That's really, really helpful. I would have been like just stumbling around trying different pieces of evidence, honestly. Thank you so much. There's sussy statements. Not the first one. So I was talking back, I heard a noise. Okay, that's true, you did hear a noise. Oh shoot, the sword! It's gotta be the statement then. I think it has to be the statement, because the other ones don't hit as strong. Is it really this one and then the autopsy report? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We went from presenting the wrong evidence on the right statement to like presenting the right evidence on the wrong statement. Oh my gosh. The joy of Ace Attorney. Oh my goodness. Do you see Edgeworth, do you now have newfound respect for Phoenix Wright? Because I have newfound respect for Phoenix Wright.
Is it when Mimi says window first then stabbing? Oh, who's that?
I'm going to cry. Right? Because, like, oh my gosh. The joy of Ace Attorney. This is, like, the toughest part of Ace Attorney. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna scream. Oh! I was like, oh, is this like another witness or celebrity? We gotta like create an acronym for her or something. All as simple as her incorrectly stating that Elise died after falling out the window. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I need to reread. Wait, I'm gonna go back. I wanna listen to that one again. Is that what she said? Something I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. Oh, never mind.
My brain is like going in so many circles right now. It's like Windows EXE has stopped working. I have exhausted like every single possibility I thought of, and now my brain is like mush. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter. You know whose brain is something else? Mine. After going through that thing. Whatever that thing was. Oh, I'm just... Man, I'm just... Hello, chicks! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Have you played this case before? We just finished solving a very painful question. I'm going through it. Guys, I could never be a lawyer because if something like this happened to me, I would crash out. Like, I mean, technically, I would never be in a situation where I need to present, like, something on a specific statement, but, like, you know, there are times when Ace Attorney requires critical thinking. This wasn't one. This is like, what would you call something like that? Like extreme 5D chess? This gives off the same vibe as like exhausting all your options and then realizing that the one last piece of evidence you were supposed to present in the DL6 case is just the metal detector. Like, knowing that the metal detector is the thing you need to present is like absolutely diabolical, out of the park kind of thinking. And also the one where it's like, so where is that bus located then? It's like, oh yeah, so it's like in the guy's wheelchair. And I'm like, what do you mean it's in the guy's wheelchair? Like, I'm gonna put those in the category of answers I hate. I am like staring at the screen with wide eyes. No, for real, because I'm just like slow blinking right now. Like, chat, are you seeing this like absolutely crazy line of thinking? Like, I'm gonna take like a long hydrate right now and just like sit and bask in these feelings and reset my brain. Out of all the cases we've done so far, is there like a specific one you guys really, really hate? Like one where you were like really stumbling on and you were like, I can't believe this is the thing. So I now have a thing against Sister Bikini because she made us like refute that statement. Like, like I'm, oh my goodness. An experience for real, for real. I feel like that was a trick question, but not really. The door in Windows is locked, you have no keys. How do you get in? Then you spend 1 hour on it, and the answer's called a lock. It's locked, you have no keys, you gotta break in. You know my demos from Honkai Star Rail, which is break in. Sometimes it's a break-in or call the locksmith type of day. I am now a bikini hater too. She made me crush. No, for real, because I'm just like, I feel very strong emotions about that question. Like, just resignation. Like, a very strong feeling of just resignation and pain. Pain and suffering. They're in the river. Dang, we having a pool party out here. Who names themselves that? You know, honestly, maybe this is why she's so bitter and she's doing all this. Because instead of running the temple, she must have, like, in her youth wanted to do something bigger. Like, maybe she wanted to be a movie star. Maybe she wanted to become, like, a bikini model or something. And then, like, due to unfortunate circumstances, she had to take up the family business of running the shrine instead. And that's why she never let it go. She has something against Iris, because she's like, ugh, Iris is so pretty, she could fulfill my dream or something. Like, I remember when I was young. I'm gonna name myself Bikini so I can pretend that I'm a model. In the lazy river. I'm back. Welcome back, Alpha! Simon's trying to help. I almost forgot about it. Oh no, thank you. Thank you for trying to help. But yes, I appreciate it if you don't backseat. Thank you. But yeah, that question was a bit hard. Like, it was a bit frustrating to answer. Hello, Murray. Oh, hello. hello, Death. Hello, how are you? Hello, Bizarre. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let a shout out for you. Nico, how are you? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently working on the first trial day of Case 5 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations right now. But aside from Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. We just finished doing, like, an absolutely diabolical question. Like, we were, like, exhausting every single, like, logical option. And we were like, what could it be? Like, there's nothing left. And it was just, it's an experience. It was an experience. That's all I can say. Have any of you in the raid played this case before? Did you guys like it? Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter.
However, I think you were overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? Oh! Oh my gosh, I don't know how to read. I see it now. I don't know how to read. I'm Jared 19. Body fell 10 feet after death. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of logical sense. I get it. Body fell 10 feet after death. The cause... Yeah, so she didn't fall first, then get stabbed. Somehow she got stabbed and then she fell 10 feet, which means somebody thought it was a really good idea to bring that giant green sword all the way up to her room, go, and then push her out to, like, hide the evidence. But then also the sword is, like, miraculously in a really convenient location, so that part's a little weird, and that part, I'm like, I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Man, I'm mad at myself. I don't know how to read. I was like, okay, she fell 10 feet. Like, I think I was just so focused on the 10 feet. I didn't read the after death part. Oh my goodness. Ace Attorney moment. As playing Grimshire. Ooh, boring, huh? Never played it before. Yeah, we were like a little bit like confused about like a few of the statements, but it turns out that this last statement of the autopsy report is quite like important. It's the witness initially said that she was pushed out the window and then she got stabbed, but it was actually reverse, and we learned this from the autopsy report. Because, yeah, her last statement, thinking about it, like, her last statement was quite opinionated. Like, it was very strong compared to her other statements. This makes a lot of sense now. Okay, keep cooking, Edgeworth. Keep cooking. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtroom, how did the victim then go to take a 10-foot fall? Yeah, that'd be a little weird. That'd be a bit difficult. Order, the victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? But there was no bloodstains in her room. I mean, we didn't get to explore her room, but... maybe that's day 2 of investigation, and we see like a bloodstain there. Because remember, there is an incinerator. And we don't really know what side of the bridge the perpetrator burned, right? So they could have like put the body on like a really well-absorbent blanket and then stabbed her then so there was no blood, tossed her out the window, and then there is a ladder, so maybe she took the ladder down or something so she wouldn't have to go through the main hall and bump into Bikini, and then afterwards she ran across the bridge, she set fire to the bridge so nobody else could go to that side. And then there was also like an incinerator there in the court at the inner temple. So maybe she really quickly incinerated that blanket because we love using incinerators to hide evidence, right? And then she ran into that like, prohibited zone into the mountains. And then she could just be hiding there for the time being, you know? Because I guess it's better to burn your bridges and strand yourself there than like get caught. I don't know how she'll get back, but like...
Basically, get the color purple, but you can't use blue or red answer, use red and blue. No, yeah, it's that little switch up. She felt crazy. I read the same almost so nobody can blame you for it. Thank you, Sunny. I gotta like read like a little more carefully for like the statements. I think it'll help a bit. Gotta lock in. That is the logical conclusion. But yeah, some of the wording is like a little tricky for Ace Attorney. I think it was like, I think Justice for All was pretty big on that, like with the little like changes in terminology and like being really observant on that. Was it Justice for All? I felt like one of the games was like especially like picky on the word terminology. The word terminologies are hard. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. The other weird thing though is like she must have really thrown her far. And I guess she threw her feet first? I mean, there's like a lot of positionings that don't really make sense though. Like, the statue is quite a bit ways. Like, you would think that when people toss people out the window, they'll toss them like immediately down, right? Not like far out and then down. And most people would like try to throw face first, right? So like, why is her body positioned like that? And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Jukeson's room? She was stabbed with a sword that would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Oh, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. Oh no! However, if there was I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is aware of when a stabbing produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. Well, someone stabbed her, tossed her out the window with a sword in her, and then climbed down the stairs and then removed the sword and put it back in the statue's hand? That's a lot of work. Would a killer want to do all that work? It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfect reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Yeah, isn't it a bit far to toss someone out the window? This is a very strong person that must have killed her. Order, order, order. I must admit this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Francesca Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Her back's acting up. Don't go selling me short now. I mean, you are short. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With your whip? Yeah, with the whip? Oh, boy. All right. I do like back massages, thank you. This is gonna be future PTSD low. We're gonna be super duper observant now. I'm gonna like double check everything. It's like, oh, she used a different terminology here. So I think this is something we need to nitpick from now on. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her step. Girl, you are contradicting yourself every single time. You were like, oh yeah, I saw her. Oh, actually, now that I remember, she didn't actually. So what else are you capping about, Miss Bikini? What else are you capping about? Her wishy-washiness is making me upsetty spaghetti. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stat. So, like, what else are you capping about? I've never seen so much blood before, that's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise to the back. So, if she didn't actually see the stabbing scene, who's to say that the murder weapon is that sword? Somebody could have daggered, you know? Someone could have, like, daggered her back thrown her out, somehow skirt pushed her near the statue, right under the statue. Like, they could have removed the sword, pushed her under the statue, cleaned their blade, or tossed it in the river so nobody would ever find it. They could have also burned it in the incinerator, because incinerator. And then they could have put the sword back down, so it looks like the sword was the murder weapon. And maybe at some point, like, you know, being I forget, would you call Iris a nun? Well, being a sister, you would have eventually probably touched that at some point to, like, clean it. So obviously, like, her fingerprints are on there. So that would have been, like, a really good opportunity to, like, incriminate her, thinking about it. And the real murder weapon is probably somewhere else. Maybe. Riley and Edgeworth sharing the same brain cell there. It's like, Francisca, of course it's the whip. She wouldn't be that nice. You know, that same brain. It's the flashbacks. I remember Justice for All very clearly. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisca Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you that. He's trying to teach her that it's okay not to be perfect. Like, you can still be a prodigy. You can still be a good prosecutor. Because Edgeworth was very hung up on, like, being a perfectionist before too, and that just, like, straight up made him miserable. And also, like, if you always pursue perfection, you know, sometimes you don't see the truth. Maybe he's also teaching her to not just, like, always seek a victory, but rather to, like, you know, do what's best. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. At the time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? But if somebody did use a dagger and they wanted to hide it, they would have had to remove the sword at some point to re-stab them, and that would have caused a lot of blood. I mean, if they were, like, right under the statue and maybe they removed it really quickly, that could explain the blood pooling underneath her. And they could have stabbed it, like, really quickly so it looks like the big sword was the murder weapon. Because if the big sword was acting as a plug, why was there a puddle of blood under there? There wouldn't have been this puddle of blood. So that part is suspicious. The thing is, the autopsy report doesn't say if there was 1 or 2 stab wounds. Because if somebody used a dagger, the stab wound would be different. Like, you know, it'd be smaller because that sword is super big and it has a pattern. So if it went through her body, you know, it'd have, like, the little ridges on the side.
Hold it!
Oh my gosh, I was thinking so hard about the case. I need to go back. Okay, I'm gonna watch this later. I need to go back. I need to listen to Edgeworth because he says hold it.
Hold it!
Hold it. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. Are you really? No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Galis's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports my theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right, some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Oh shoot, that does not look good. Because I was like, what if somebody dressed up as her and then, like, you know, stabbed her and then they burned it? But why is it... Would you... See, because that doesn't make sense. If you decided to K-word someone, like, why would you be dumb enough to bring those clothes with blood back into your room and just casually meditate? Like, that does not make sense. There's gotta be something to this. You said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. Okay, what did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. But then we found her with on the sword, huh? It was more like it came out? Huh? Oh, that's weird. The instant in which the blade plunged into the hill was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Amy. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! Wouldn't that sword be really darn heavy too, though? Only the hilt, like, that's really hard. How does Iris have enough strength to take that really big sword and then, like, really, really plunge it in, you know? All the way down to the hilt. Wouldn't the sword be caked in blood too? Right! It wouldn't have been up to the hilt because there's only blood at the tip. That's gotta be the point. That is a really good point, Sonny. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel... Yeah, so this is the statement. I'll still go through all of these to see what she has to say, but I think we have our answer here. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? I don't think it's a sword. Yeah, why would you, like, pull it out and then, like, re-stab him with it, you know? It doesn't logically make any sense. I think what she saw might have been, like, a dagger. Like she has bad vision or something? Because it makes more sense for, you know? Or it wasn't even up to the hilt at all, because our witness is a little bit questionable with their testimonies. So it could really be anything. Yeah. Well, this would have accomplished is causing the victims to bleed unnecessarily, and that would also create, like, a lot more evidence for the police to look into. And make things more noticeable, you know? And the more time you spend on unnecessary actions, you know, the higher the likelihood that someone could find you. I'm going to find an answer to this mystery, too. The witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
Hold it!
And then she fainted? You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Oh, it's a new method, you know? It's quite effective. I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed the more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. She's like, yeah, maybe like the face of our defense attorney here. Much more pleasant to look at. I shall have words with a better personality. He's like, I will be speaking to Phoenix Wright about stepping on passed out people's bodies. What did you see upon awakening?
Hold it!
By Mystic Amy, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just having someone... I love how they show you the picture of the sword here. Because if you didn't figure it out from the previous statement, this is like calling into question the statement of it being buried up to the hilt. Just stabbing someone with the Shiji Shido as sacred treasure is terrible enough, but then to make Mystic Amy hold the blade! Truly a heinous, despicable crime. If you despise something, anyone would do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's definitely hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly, why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? It's gotta be like somebody, it's like symbolism, you know? Somebody is probably really, really bitter about being part of the Branch family, cough, 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 Sister Bikini, cough, cough, cough. And because they are bitter, they want to, like, you know, because Mystic Amy is part of the main family, and she probably wanted to make a statement about, like, the main family, you know, doing evil things. No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. I mean, I sure hope there is. That's true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself, there isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shiji Shido from the Amy statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? It's definitely like a family feud kind of thing. If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. plunged into the hill. No.
Objection!
There we go. Sister Bikini, you are a very reliable witness, 100%. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions. Yeah, they really are burning bridges with the main family. Because, like, if people moved on from the whole, like, main family thing, right? Why would you find that, like, giant scroll with Maya's mom on it? I bet, like, they have it there to, like, look at it and then be upset. See, because is it really, like, out of question now with all these factors in place that Elise Dukesnum is actually Misty Faye? Like, she lost her memory and she became, like, a picture book author. And that's why she never came home to Maya. Because she, like, look, because they also look similar. Like, they have a similar hair color. Same eye color, too. Like, she just totally forgot everything. Like, maybe doing the whole summoning thing for DL6 was so traumatizing, she just went off grid. And then she became, like, a picture book author, which is why, like, nobody knows her history, nobody knows her age. She just kind of suddenly manifested into existence. And maybe Bikini here knows who Elise Dukesnum is. So the minute she saw her, she was like, oh yeah, we gotta get back at her. You know, homies hate the main family. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Imagine how this case would go if Phoenix Wright did not fall off the bridge. She would forgive us less, I think. Because, yeah, I don't think she considers Phoenix Wright a handsome young man. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Yeah, because like one, how does this girl have strength? And two, there's only blood at the tip. What do you mean? Please explain. Ah, explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? I'm pretty sure like the metal would bend or something. No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough. Objection! Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. I think I'm good. The objection stands. I wept a little back then. I was so moving to make the grown man cry. This isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Yeah! This exactly! Like the little things on the side. Like, that doesn't make sense either. We also have the problem with the mountain bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Weird things happening out here. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichishita. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Keep cooking, Miles Edgeworth! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Whoa! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence? All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
What can I say? I'm just really good at my job because I've had lots of practice as a defense attorney.
Yeah, the strength point! You got this? Thank you, Sonny. Your one was good too. Off topic. Oh, no, you're okay. But I'm all caught up on HSR. Oh, congrats! Wait, with all the new updates? How did you like all the stories? I remember last time you said you just finished 3.2, right? Did you play the event too? Did you like it?
But what does this all mean?
You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishido. That's what I'm saying! Literally, that is what I'm saying. Yes! It's a dagger. I'm betting it's a dagger. It is 100% a dagger. That's what she saw. It was plunged up to the hilt because it's very easy. Because the dagger of the blade is very short. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Gamey was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. But someone could have just planted it there. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Shichishita was the murderer. Order! Whoa! So maybe the Shichishita was not the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna make a hypothesis. Okay, but like, I was gonna say like Bikini did it, but also like if we consider height, can Bikini even reach her waist? Cause like, Elise looks pretty tall. Like Bikini looks pretty short. I would think that maybe Bikini would like get her kneecaps instead, but so maybe the Shichishita was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. No, it changes a lot. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Didn't she say, like, that, staff was kind of sharp at the end? Or was that, like, me just making things up? Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? Because that would also explain, like, why would you just suddenly have the staff down there, you know? And why the staff, like, was... Because then if Elise was just, like, wandering and then she fell after she died, like, she got stabbed first, she would, like, walk around maybe with the staff for the fit, and then it still had a little stone in it. And we know from the picture. And I'm sure maybe that will come up later. Like, that's when we present the picture and the staff back to back and show, like, that's the difference. But then the stone popped off. Like, we couldn't find it. So, actually, but then the staff was pretty clean, though. That's my only issue. But, like, there's something suspicious going on, you know? Like, with the staff being suspiciously, like, around the scene of the crime, right? Like, if that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No, they didn't find any. Oh, or maybe it's an incinerator thing. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
Okay, so she suddenly remembered something. Not suspicious at all. What is it, sister?
I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
It was just over where?
Ooh, also, let me do a shadow for you, Dad. There we go. I did enjoy it, just wish the cutscenes aren't super long, not to prepare for every night. Ooh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're a bit long sometimes. What exactly are you going on routine? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe, I think, I might know. Is she gonna say the incinerator? And we have to check the incinerator now?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? Everything but the truth, I guess. Oh, you know what's something weird that I just noticed? No, I'm overthinking it. Because I was gonna say something about the gem. Because the gem of her staff is the exact same color as, like, Bikini's hood gem. But I think that was always there. Because I was like, what if she snatched it? But I don't think that's the case. Maybe?
Thank you so much for the follow,
Stingray. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can't word. I still turned on Rice Shower's song and I was like, thank you. Turned on Rice Shower's song in Uma Musume. And the first person to dance is Haruo. Oh, she's there to support her friend. Oh. Still the Big Bang too. Oh my, wow, she's like an OG. How old are you, Miss Bikini? Guys, she saw the meteor hit the crater in the Jurassic Age. She old. She knew the dinosaurs personally too. Everything, everywhere, all at once. She's just everywhere. Is it omnipotent? Is that the word for it? No, it's like omni something. Word for being everywhere at once. It's omnipresent. There we go. She's omnipresent, guys. She sees all. She is everywhere. I'm doing well. Pretty slow morning, but all good. You got you doing well. Take it easy. The omnipotent. What powers does she hold behind her hood? She's hiding many secrets in there. She's hiding her hair, that's for sure. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. I saw tracks! Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Is this when we talk about these prints here? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. She's 100% trying to frame Iris because she went from, oh no, dear Iris, to, yeah, Iris definitely could have done that even though I saw absolutely nothing. Very nice adoptive mom you have here, Iris. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, what with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. We see some footsteps, too. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. This solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Yeah, and it also, washed off the blood, too. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? You know, it could be funny if it wasn't the river. It was truly just the incinerator. Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Lots of think. Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout-out for you. Here we go. How are you? Witness, we talked about this. We gotta stop the cap, man. There's too much going on out here. Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. That does check out. Around 11 p.m. Oh.
Hold it!
You were sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it, after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility. To incriminate your daughter? Especially at this time of year. When your back hurts, somehow you become a more responsible person. I see there was quite the correlation there. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. I wish I said I was doing good right now. Oh no, I hope things get better for you, Stingray. Take care. I'm supposed to be asleep right now. Me too. Also, hello, Stingray. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Yeah. I think he asked, I think he asked somebody and nobody had a cell phone, so they had to go out to the bridge, right? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his phone on him? He had forgotten it at home, apparently. Typical Phoenix Wright. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, I always have my whip in hand, too. Can you imagine bringing a whip through security? Because that is what Francisca von Karma does. Whip in your carry-on is diabolical. Anyway, I was really scared and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out to the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived. So nobody heard the loud sound of the snowmobile. Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. Always press further. There's always some juice. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question was still warm at that time. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, if it was just used? Or was there a blanket of snow on top of it? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. Even if it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Oh, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines, but I do go around looking at hot people. I guess. Yeah, she's putting her priorities out of order here. She's looking at hot lawyers, not hot snowmobiles. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it, which means it was recently used. Because it did snow the night before. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. It seems highly likely the killer did use the snowmobile then. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? 5 minutes. Yeah, my costochondritis is acting up. Oh, I hope it gets better for you soon, Stingray. Take care. Thank you so much for the follow, TechWide09. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Have you played this case before?
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Oh, well, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? You know, we need to see if there's fingerprints on the snowmobile now. I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that, crunch. Yes, crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory, how long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. But that's like a lot of work, you know? I have to concede that is more than enough time. That is all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it!
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, what's that mystery element? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? The incinerator! Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Mr. O'Connor. Turning to me for help over the slightest thing? Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Is there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this fraud account. Wait, was the incinerator in the inner temple courtyard? Because it was a little courtyard there. Was it in the other one? Because if it was in like the main courtyard, then that's definitely very suspicious. I don't remember, unfortunately. I don't think it's in any of the pictures we have either. I have not, but have seen bits and pieces of this game. Woo! I heard this case is quite good, so it's gonna be an exciting ride. I saw the murder at around 11. Yeah, so this part checks out. She is right about the timing. So she was like, oh shoot! I go from the courtyard to the main gate.
Hold it.
And yeah. Yeah, so she went back to the main hall area, and Phoenix Wright went to the bridge to use the telephone. I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go to the main gate for a spell. I saw tracks! Oh my goodness! As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Yes, it was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. Let's see. If they were all in the courtyard, and Phoenix Wright went to the bridge, and Bikini was at the main gate, where could the murderer have gone in that time? Because nowhere is like safe at this point. So she heard the thump. She said she saw the stabbing. So the murderer, in all that time, took the snowmobile, took it to the bridge, dropped it off, did all that stuff before they discovered the body. Wow, that is one very efficient perpetrator of crime. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. It's still moving. And it was used, which makes things a little difficult. There wasn't any snow, which proves it was recently used. So that part hurts our case a little bit. Thank you so much for the follow, Kentucky Row. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Yeah, 5 minutes is a short amount of time.
Hold it. Hold it.
Right, she was knocked out around 10 to 20 minutes. So if she saw all that and she collapsed, yeah, via snowmobile, that would check out. Like, it would strategically make sense, I believe. Yeah, you could go there and back in 10. Would have been possible time-wise when element remains out of place here. Clear's reason. Yeah, why go to the Eagle River to dispose when there are other methods? So the timing is... No, it's definitely... So the timing is correct. But why would you make that a necessary action? To do so much and leave so much evidence with a snowmobile not having snow on it just to toss it in. Do we have a picture with an incinerator, actually? That's another way you can dispose of it. You know, they could have also just casually tossed it in the foliage. Or they could have dug a hole, you know? Because it was snowing for quite a while. The snow would just keep piling up and up. Body felt after death. There's some a mystery of the body falling 10 feet after death. I wonder if the body falling 10 feet after death has something to do with the dagger falling 10 feet too. Courtyard where Elise Gibson was found. I don't see it inside or anything. There's nothing. You know what's interesting though? There are tracks that lead to the snowmobile being returned, but there are no tracks showing the snowmobile was used to get there. Instead, there are footprints leading out of the main gate. So I suppose by this picture we can conclude that the killer actually walked there and didn't use the snowmobile, and perhaps the snowmobile is from something else. Because I need to get closer to my screen, but it looks like there's one footprint that's on top of the tracks. Nope, there is not. My eyes are playing tricks on me. But yeah, it's very suspicious. You see there's like a bit of a gap, right? Where the footprint gets interrupted by the snowmobile gap. I don't think people would like, you know. Let's see, because the possibilities is most people would just walk normally. The snowmobile, somebody could have come back. Mowed over the thing. Cover up the tracks. Or the snowmobile was used first, parked. Then when the killer came out, they walked over. But then the snowmobile doesn't have snow on it, which means because it snowed that night, according to the weather report. It snowed from 7 to 10:50 p.m. So the snowmobile should have been covered with snow. There's no snow. That means somebody took the snowmobile out after 10:50. It's kind of like a narrow span of time, but I just know those footprints are very suspicious. They're fresh too, because if it was snowing, it wouldn't have, yeah. It's the murderer. I'm pretty sure the murderer walked there instead. Maybe somebody else took the snowmobile? Okay, let's see. Yes, yes, yes. Because there were tracks that the snowmobile was used. 15 minutes, Maybe they threw the weapon in the river and came back when I was knocked out. So could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. I think it's the footprints. There, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile has been used. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile has been used. I went out to the main gate. I mean, it was definitely used for sure, but like, what direction was it used? Yeah, either way, it doesn't become a new statement. I have a feeling the snowmobile also, because that's like extra additional information you have to kind of coax out of her. See the courtyard taken that night from coax out of her. Oh my gosh, my brain's starting to not work anymore. Okay, gotta do a big think here. Gate, snowmobile, and the snowmobile, but there were tracks, and that's how we got the evidence. So I'm pretty sure it's the picture. The picture we just got is relevant with the footsteps, I believe. So not her like just straight up like accusing Iris in that last one. Not even trying to make it obvious. She's like, oh yeah, Iris could have done that. Snowmobile's the murder. It was inhabited by the blue badger. He's on a he's not a streak. He's on a, what's that word? Well, he's on a mission, that's for sure. After, let's see, so tracks. I think it's this statement. Because this is, we're calling into question the reasoning behind this one. That's like, that information is okay though. Yeah. Time to find the statement, but I think it's the footprints. I saw the murder at around 11. She went to the gate. Oh shoot, tracks. There were tracks that the snowmobile was used, but we don't know the reasoning. That is factual here. I think that Iris could have done that as a very opinionated statement, but this as a standalone doesn't really seem to invite too many questions. Or maybe it does. I think maybe we think about less of the immediate follow-up because there is like the second statement afterwards. So I think maybe the statement, maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Let me look at the direction. Yeah, it's like walking out from the main gate. Definitely going somewhere. Yeah, you think it's the footprints too? Yeah, the footprints are suspicious. Gotta think about what statement to put it on. But I do also think it's the footprints. I saw the murder. Okay, so it's not the first statement for sure. That's just something she did. Because there were tracks that the snowmobile was used now, but they weren't used for that intended purpose though. What is she gonna say to this one? I mean... I love how Edgeworth just looks so done with this witness. Like, he's just like, come on, tell us. There wasn't any snow on it. I think this is correct. Yeah, there's no snow on this one. What statement? Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She controlled the snowmobile after all. See, because I'm thinking like it has something to do with this. Like maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Because if you had to walk, that would take too long. So I think maybe it's the statement and then I press the footprints.
Objection!
Yes, there we go! I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Right? And there's footprints coming out. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. And if the footsteps are pointing out of the temple, then why are there tracks from the snowmobile coming back That wouldn't make sense because she wouldn't even have the snowmobile to go back. If this was the case, then naturally there would be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right.
You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, I knew she would pull this card. She's saying it was snowing, so it covered up the tracks, and now we're gonna present the weather report saying, yeah, no, it wasn't snowing anymore at that point after the murder happened. Because I think it stopped snowing at like, what, 10:50? So it wouldn't have been snowing at this point, so it would have shown two tracks. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped.
No, no, no. Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. I have a document for you. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw? Yes, there is. There is a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, this is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? Because he's on to something. He's cooking. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusty Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Ooh, where's the weather report?
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. This is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report.
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50 p.m. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Yeah, wag that finger, Edgeworth!
Order, order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
Oh, it's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. But it's true! Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct?
I mean, they got people watching, right? If it's already happened?
It's usually like the predictions that aren't correct.
Oh, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. Yeah, this is actual data.
Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11. But do you have evidence for that?
It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh?
Wow, did you pull that? He's like, no way. No way that just worked on the judge.
It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
Very well. I can't believe he bought that. That's crazy. Yeah, like question mark, question mark, question mark. Like she's stretching it.
Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Huh, you can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Like the weather report? Hello? Because there's no snow on the lady's body. Is it really just like no snow on the lady's body? Let's see, because this one also involves snow. The footprints are also suspicious. Because, like, they could say, maybe the footprints were from before. But it didn't cover up the footprints. They're footprints, so assuming she only took the snowmobile, where would the footprints have come into place? So the footprints are weird too, and also the fact that she doesn't have snow on her body. Which one would be more conclusive? I mean, I just presented this one, so maybe it's the no snow on her body. What else is there that can show that there's no snow on someone's body? Or no snow anywhere? Yeah, I think it's just those two pictures. Those two pictures that have to do with snow. You could say, yeah, because, if there was nobody else that moved around at that time, why did it not cover up these footprints? You could also say there is no snow on her body when it was discovered. You know? Because they're assuming that it was still snowing when she got killed, so she had enough time to, like, chuck. So definitely there should have been snow on her body, right? Unless they took this picture, like, well, I mean, it was 20 minutes when she was, like, passed out. It's one or the other. Honestly, like, I do think maybe it's the body, though, because it's very strange to present the same piece of evidence back to back. It's gotta be the body. After that PTSD moment, I don't trust anyone anymore. Trust no one, not even myself. Yeah, also the snow would have snow too. Remember how I said earlier I was a little bit suspicious that the body, like the foot and everything, had snow, but the sword didn't have snow? I think this might actually be it. Because yeah, her hand doesn't have snow, the sword doesn't have snow, her body doesn't have snow. I think it's this one. We're gonna go with this one. Is it? Yes! The music stopped! That means it worked! Ultimately, all comes down to one point. That being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Take a look at this photograph. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dukeston. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Bum ba da ba ba bum, ba da ba bum. Order, order! No! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. He's learning about the say something before you think it out method that our seasoned defense attorney Phoenix Wright uses. This is simply what all the facts point to. I love his little, like, animations, guys. He's doing a thing. He's tapping his arm. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusty Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Somebody set fire to the bridge. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by snow. And then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple. That's gotta be when they set fire to the bridge. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a little fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night of the key was found in her room after the murder. Somebody definitely, like, planted it there, which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Wouldn't it be incredibly easy for someone to make another key? Like, can't you take molds? The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to just see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. Strange. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Yeah! Like, what do you mean the snowmobile was there and it was covered in snow when we established that the snow already stopped?
At the time of the murder? What? I'm like confused now. Like what is Bikini cooking? Order in the court. What does this all mean? I don't know what it all means. I'm confused. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, there's nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then that still leaves us with the same problem. I feel like we didn't solve anything at all, like on this first trial day. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Boy, do I have a guy for you, Your Honor. Larry Butts, age 25. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. It's Larry time.
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze her ears off. Only
an idiot would go out wandering in that. Yeah, so about that. We happen to know a guy who fits your description right there. I literally remember if you're still going. Oh, really? Yippee! I was so confused. No, yeah, I was like, Larry sprinkled snow on it and did the murder. Larry, oh no! What are you doing, Larry? Oh my gosh. Unless they had something... Yeah, so, there was a guy who was, pining for your daughter, and he was doing it in the absolute worst way. That's a shame. Hold on, something is coming to me. Someone I don't want to remember. An idiot may well have been caught wandering out all that stuff Arctic night. We know an idiot, Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who was foolish enough to have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I mean, he did say he saw something interesting, and he could have seen the bridge, so, like, this is within realms of reason. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and that could have been the snowmobile, and the second, what if he saw the person go to the snowmobile and set fire to the bridge? This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Well put, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? This fellow. Hey, I've seen this guy before. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Duke's her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's, I could tell him about the completely crazy thing right now, or I could just let it come up later so they don't immediately arrest my childhood friend. I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? We'll have to call him in, I don't know. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Sly! He really put that thing at the end too where he was like, I cannot guarantee, just in case someone tries to like come back and be like, wait, you said... This is the guy who plans ahead. Like, Miles Edgeworth, the man that you are. I am thoroughly impressed. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is in recess. Hammer, hammer, hammer. To be continued. Larry Butts type of moment. Do 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 do. Yippee yippee.
Yay! We survived Bikini's questioning. We are good. We are safe. I feel like Larry's gonna be easier. Larry, we know what Larry's up to. He will hopefully tell us that he saw a snowmobile and somebody setting it on fire, and it is not somebody who looks like Iris. Yeah, the burning down bridge thing is a little weird. Like, so many weird things going on in this case, you know? People tossing daggers in rivers. Somehow them also wanting to burn a bridge, you know? But yeah.
I think this is where I'll be ending for today. I think it's a good place to stop. I'm starting to get eepy. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to my Ace Attorney stream today. Today, we finished day 1 of investigation, and we finished the first part of the trial day. Next time, we will be summoning Larry as a witness, and hopefully he will tell us very important things. And we will have silly, absolutely unhinged Larry moments in court. Yippee! Next week, I've pretty much completed everything for Starl as of this current update. So on Saturday at around 8:30 to 9 p.m. PST, I'll be working from this point on the second part of the first trial day. And I think Sunday at also 8:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. PST, I will likely be doing the second day of investigation. But yeah, that's what it's looking like so far. And then the week afterwards, it'll be Ace Attorney on Sunday, and then 3.6 for Honkai Star Rail on Saturday. Thank you for the stream earlier. Thank you for tuning in today, Kevin. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Take care, so sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by. Next Sunday, will you be streaming again? Very thank you for the stream, really. Thank you for tuning in today, Sunny. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. I had a lot of fun. It was a good stream. Thank you, Alpha. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Take care, everyone. And thank you so much for stopping by. I am excited to keep playing this case. It's lots of things going on. Lots of mysteries. Like, there's a lot of things unsolved. Like, I'm like, we will find out next time. See, before we go for today, I'll be reading out to Kurando Sayuki, who's playing Wuthering Waves. So let's go over there and share that some support too. But take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye. Take care. Sleep well. And thank you so much for stopping by. See you and take care. Bye, Nishiki. Take care as well. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Thank you. Thank you. I will. I will be reading out to Kurando now. It's like Wuthering Waves, so let's go show them some support too. Take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by. See you guys next week. Take care.